Welcome, everyone, to Liberty Hill High School in Liberty Hill, Texas, as your Leander Lions get ready to take on the Liberty Hill Panthers. Joining me tonight on the broadcast is going to be Mark Sickles. He'll be handling camera as well as color commentary and probably the closest thing we have to a box score. We're also joined by Martin Cano. How are you guys doing tonight?
Doing great.
Doing great. Good to be here.
And, of course, I'm Chuck Tracy here on SHN Sports, your home for Lion baseball. The Lions and Panthers are one game apart in district play. You want to run those standings down real quick,
Yeah,
Mark?
this is really interesting because over the past couple days we have the Rouse Raiders at 8-3, Leander Lions at 8-3, Cedar Park Timberwolves 8-3, Georgetown Eagles 8-3, and Liberty Hill Panthers 7-4. So let me give you the scenarios coming up. Leander plays Liberty Hill, Glen, and Eastview. Rouse plays Georgetown, Cedar Park, and Marble Falls. Cedar Park plays Eastview, Rouse, and Georgetown. Georgetown plays
some games.
Yeah, Georgetown plays Rouse, Liberty Hill, and Cedar Park, and Liberty Hill plays Leander, Georgetown, and Glen. So we may see a little bit of separation tonight after all these games, but it's going to come down to the final game for standings and who's getting in the playoffs and who's not.
And, of course, because of all of the teams playing each other, the ones vying for the 5 teams vying for those 4 playoff spots, we will likely see some shakeup, but we could also see 1 or 2 teams separate from the pack, and we're hoping the Lions do that initially tonight from the Liberty Hill Panthers. There's 4 teams tied for first place. That automatically makes Liberty Hill the 5th place team at the moment. But they could win a game and cause a tie for 4th place with the Lions just by winning tonight.
And with this district, it's hard to think that any team can win all 3 of those games you just went over, Mark.
Yep.
Right.
It's very competitive.
In any of those scenarios, any of the 5 teams that are vying for playoff spots.
Yeah, and it may come to multiple play-in games depending on how this shakes out over the next 3 games for all these teams.
Well, we're hoping against that.
Yep.
The last time the Lions had district play, the 2019 district season, they had an opportunity to make the postseason in 6A, took on the Cedar Ridge. Were they the Raiders, I guess, the Cedar Ridge Raiders?
Yeah, I think they're the Raiders, yep.
And, that game, the Lions unfortunately were unable to win and advance into the, extended postseason, the tournament, as you will.
Only way to ensure it is you win your last 3 games and you guarantee yourself you're in.
Well, and it's not going to be an easy task
No.
for any of the teams involved, and the Lions will get underway here shortly, along with all of the teams all around Central Texas. What are the other games tonight you had mentioned?
Let's see. Tonight we have Rouse at Georgetown.
What a matchup.
Tough game.
Yeah.
Tough game.
We have Cedar Park at Eastview.
That's a matchup, too.
And then we have, that's basically it with all the tie-in games. And
Then our game with
Liberty Hill. Yep.
So 2 big games. This game here and the Georgetown game are really big games
Those
that
are
could shake
big.
up the standings.
Yep.
Don't count Eastview out against Cedar Park, though.
No.
Rouse took them into extra innings last game, and they were able to pull it out.
Of course, the pregame coaches meeting the umpire at home plate is occurring at the moment. This is a fairly new ball field. It's less than 3 years old.
Nice field. Very nice.
Here on the new campus of Liberty Hill High School.
Yeah, a lot closer than the old drive.
Yes.
It's not too far out here. Just shoot up and you're right out here.
It's not too much longer in our futures that Liberty Hill and Leander are just going to be one big metropolis along with Cedar Park, all just development from North Austin all the way until you get to the other side of Liberty Hill.
Even 5 years ago, you wouldn't have seen the things that you see as you're driving out to Glen High School and then further on here to Liberty Hill. It's really changed a lot.
They're going to have a decision to make if they're going to try to extend Baghdad Road through the downtown Liberty Hill, because you can't really mess with the town square.
No, that's a little
pretty
off
narrow
limits.
little pass there. made for horses and buggies.
It's a pretty little town square, too.
It is nice. It's a nice little town. A little bit too far of a drive for my daily commute. Although the last year or so, a little beyond a year, that commute would have been zero.
You've been spoiled, Chuck. Come on now.
Just in the last year. Cedar Park to Round Rock is not a bad commute on a regular basis. Especially with the toll roads in place.
Right.
You could get there quickly if you need to. Both directions.
Both directions.
So what are the lineups tonight, Mark? You want to run those down real quick? I know we're going to hear them from the PA here momentarily.
Yeah, sure. For Leander, I thought I heard the PA starting. For Leander, batting first, number 19, Alex Dunbar in right field. Batting second, number 14, Noah Ruin at shortstop. And then we have batting third, designated hitter Dyron Dixon, who's batting for Aiden Salazar, who will be in center field. Oh, well, here we go. We'll just let the PA go over it.
Number 21, Caden Sesson. Number 7, Andrew Vinatelli. Number 15, Bader. Number 5, Eddie Spear. Number 22, Lucas Flores. And now, your Liberty Hill Varsity Panthers. Number 4, Logan Bailey. Number 20, Brody Blake. Number 21, Colby Lamar. Number 11, Trent Eller. Number 16, Taylor Utedes. Number 13, Everett Huddleston. Number 17, Cole Jefferson. Number 9, Kai Maldonado. Number 19, Kay McCoy. Number 18, Ryan Roden. Number 1, Carson Riley. Number 6, Lane Robarski. Number 15, Connor Gerber. Number 22, Tyler Williams.
Well, it looks like they're just doing their whole roster instead of the lineups.
Martinez.
After the anthem, we'll do the
For
roster.
your Liberty Hill starting lineup.
Oh, I guess we're going to have
At
it right
shortstop,
now.
number 12, Ryan Leary. At DH, number 23, Landon Thomas. At second base, number 8, Jackson Knox. At center field, number 5, Logan Dyer. At third base, number 10, Cade Neuenschwander. At first base, number 24, Cash Durkin. At left field, number 3, Chase Maxwell. At right field, number 7, Jack Stavinoff. At catcher, number 2, Garrett Neely. And on the mound tonight, your pitcher, number 14, Blaze Mello.
Well, welcome back to the broadcast crew here as we get ready to get underway here briefly. The second rendition of the anthem almost started. I'm not sure if you're at home, if you were able to get the lineup from the PA. Mark, would you run down our lines?
Yeah, number 19, Alex Dunbar playing right field. Number 14, Noah Ruin playing shortstop. Batting third, number 24, Dyron Dixon, designated hitter. For Aiden Salazar, number 9 in center field. Batting fourth, number 2, Garrett Landry, who's on the mound. Batting fifth, catching, number 21, Caden Sisson. Batting sixth, second baseman, number 7, Andrew Buentello. Batting seventh, number 15, Major Maiden at first. Batting eighth, left fielder, number 5, Eddie Spear. And batting ninth, number 22, Lucas Flores at third base.
So the Lions will start off on the mound with Garrett Landry. The Liberty Hill Panthers have not seen Garrett Landry on the mound. In the last game, the Lions have seen the starter for Liberty Hill. Blaze Milam came in relief after one inning of the starter at the game at the Diamond in Leander. Pitched pretty well for a little while, and then the Lions started to touch him up around the sixth inning, I believe.
He did. He came in, really good relief job, but there towards the late in the game, he began to, the hitters were catching up to him.
He's a freshman, according to the home PA announcer, and I have no reason to doubt him.
Gotta like any pitcher whose first name is Blaze.
Yep.
Right. And we're going to try to move that camera for you as action dictates. We're at a little bit of an odd angle here on the road in the new stadium. Also dealing with the elements.
Yeah, pretty stiff wind blowing out towards left field, and it's only 303 to the fence. So
it's cleared up, though, in terms of rain, which was my biggest concern. So to open the game, Dunbar will step in to face Milam. First pitch delivery from Milam, low, ball one. Dunbar waits for the second pitch here from Milam. Gets a piece of it, slaps it foul down the third baseline for the first strike in the at-bat. One delivery. Dunbar again down the third baseline. It's a fly ball, playable by the third baseman. It'll be the first out of the Lion half of the first. And that's Cade Neuenschwanger making that play from third. That'll bring Noah Ruin to the plate with nobody on and one out to face Blaze Milam. First delivery from Milam to Ruin gets slapped right back to center field. It'll be a base hit for the senior shortstop. The Lions will have a runner on with one out.
How many times has he shown us he will go after that first pitch and put it right back up the middle?
He does take it right back to center field almost at least half the time when he goes after it. Dyron Dixon coming to the plate now for the Lions. Mr. RBI had a few the other night in the loss versus Georgetown. As a base runner at first here, will face Blaze Milam. First pitch from Milam is slapped down the first baseline, foul. It'll be a strike for Dixon.
You know, with this wind blowing out and Dixon being so aggressive at the plate, I think he's waiting for an inside pitch about belt high to see if he can just lift it over that pole out there.
Right field fence, 303 feet away. Easily could hit one over that fence. Milam with the check over at first of Ruin. A leisurely pickoff move. Ruin in safely. So Milam delivers. Big swing from Dixon, but the bottom dropped out of it. He might have got a piece of it, but not enough. It's an 0-2 count now to Dyron Dixon. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner on first. Milam will go to first. Ruin in safely. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch from Milam. Slapped up the middle. Ruin getting a nice jump. They'll pick him. They'll get their lead runner, but not the double play. So Dixon will be safe at first, but there'll be 2 outs. And that'll bring to the plate for the Lions the starting pitcher. He can do himself a favor here. That's Garrett Landry coming to the plate.
Good time to take advantage if you can early in the game.
Hit a 2-run homer against Marble Falls in the first inning. So he's got that kind of early power. Milam delivers the first pitch, and Landry gets a piece of it. It's going to tail foul on the first base side, out of play. Strike 1. Dixon, the runner at first. There are 2 outs. 0-1 delivery. Gets it up, lifts it up. It's going to be shallow left field, playable by the shortstop, and that'll be the 3rd out of the Lion first. We'll take a quick break and be right back on SHN Sports, your home for Lion baseball. Welcome back to Liberty Hill High School as we get ready to get back underway here in the bottom of the first inning. And we apologize if there are video issues. We have a pretty thick net here at Liberty Hill High School. Hopefully we can make some adjustments here in between innings, get you a better picture. First pitch delivery from Landry to the leadoff hitter, Ryan Leary, is going to be fouled off for the first strike in the at-bat.
Yeah, Landry's done a solid job all year, and especially the last game. Almost had a complete game. Was battling for it, but they took him out right at the end.
Second pitch delivery just outside, ball 1. The count will run to 1 ball, 1 strike to Leary, the shortstop for the Panthers. 1-1 pitch. Slap to first, handled by Maiden. He'll handle it himself to first and get Leary barely, but just in time. Out number 1.
Only takes a step.
Boy, Leary's fast, isn't he?
He is.
He was scooting on down the line. Coming up now for the Panthers is going to be the DH, Andon Thomas. DHing for their starter, Blaze Miller. First pitch delivery from Landry is going to be high, ball one. A 1-0 delivery to Thomas. He gets under one, lifts it up to right field, back near the wall. The Lions right fielder able to make the play, and that is out there in right field. Of course, Alex Dunbar out number 2.
Yeah, good job getting out towards the wall, playing the wind a little bit, getting set up, and getting yourself set, getting under the ball, and that's the second out of the inning.
The wind blowing across from first may have kept that ball in the park.
Yes. If that had been to the other side of this diamond here, it would have potentially left the yard.
Jackson Knox, now the hitter for the Panthers, takes a ball on the first delivery from Garrett Landry. Got a 1-0 count here. Landry winds, delivers. It's lifted out of play here on the third base side. Foul ball for the first strike in the at-bat. 1-1 count.
Outfield shading a little bit towards right field. Landry has good speed on the mound.
1-1 pitch. Knocks it back to Landry. He'll scoop it up and toss it to Maiden for out number 3. We'll take a quick break, and hopefully we'll tinker with some of the settings, and maybe we'll get a better picture here when we return on SHN Sports. Welcome back. Just trying to set the settings, and got the Lion hitter at the plate is going to be number 21, Caden Sisson, the catcher. Currently looking at an 0-2 count to Blaze Milam. That pitch outside, ball one. Milam winds, delivers. Sisson goes down swinging for the first out here in the Lions' second.
Yeah, it took a little bit off that last pitch, and Sisson was out in front. So pretty good breaking ball there. We saw some of that last time when Leander played Liberty Hill. He throws some off-speed stuff, and some of the Leander Lions are out in front. They just got to be careful, and they got to be patient.
Andrew Buentello comes to the plate now for the Lions. First delivery from Milam outside, ball one. Buentello waiting on pitch number 2. Takes a big cut at it. Missing. It's a 1-1 count. 1-1 delivery. High. It's going to be another ball. 2 balls and a strike now to Andrew Buentello. Line second baseman. Gets a piece of that delivery from Milam. The count will even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 1 out here, nobody on. We're in the top of the second. Here's a pitch. Slap to the shortstop. Buentello hustling down the line. The throw in time. Out number 2 in the line second. As Milam in a little bit of a groove here. We expected a pretty good outing from him because of what we saw in the first time we faced him.
We do, and he kept.
But we can get to him.
He kept the hitters off, their normal routine just a little bit the last time.
Major Maiden now at the plate, and he takes the first delivery, slaps it straight to Milam, who snags it for out 3. And we're back to the bottom of the second. We'll be back in a moment here. Your home for Line Baseball, SHN Sports, will return momentarily. Welcome back to Liberty Hill, Texas, home of the Liberty Hill Panthers here on the campus of Liberty Hill High School, where the Lions are moving into the bottom of the second inning in their game against the Liberty Hill Panthers. The Panthers are going to be bringing up to start off their half of the second. Number 5, the center fielder, Logan Dyer, batting in the 4 hole. Landry Wines, first pitch delivery is going to be slapped to second. Buentello knocks it into center, but it'll be a base hit as that one came off the bat pretty quickly.
Yeah, that was a hard hit ground ball. Buentello almost got his glove on it, but yeah, it popped out towards center field.
So that'll bring up to the plate now for the Panthers, number 10, the third baseman, Cade Neuenschwander. I want to add the G because I like Braunschwager. But Neuenschwander coming into the plate. We've got a runner on first, no outs. Landry with a quick pickoff move to first. Dyer in safely. Looking for that first pitch from Landry is the hitter Neuenschwander. And he'll take a ball on the first delivery. That one, from this angle here on the side, looked like a pretty good pitch.
Yeah, it looked pretty good.
Landry glancing over his shoulder as he gets ready to start his windup. He'll turn and pick off move towards first, knocks in safely. One ball, no strikes. Nobody out, runner on first. Landry delivers. Neuenschwander fouls it out of play over our head. 4-strike one.
Yeah, it turned out to be a great evening tonight after the rains today. A little bit of a, are we going to play or not? But yeah, it's a sunny day, wind blowing out, perfect temperature.
Yeah, it's a beautiful night. Landry again going to first, checking Knox. Not in time.
Yeah, Flores at third, creeping in a little bit, see if they're going to put a bunt down and try and move him over to second base.
Landry delivers 1-1 and up, ready to swing, or throw rather, is Caden Sisson. Decides otherwise. It's a 2-1 count to Neuenschwander. Landry again, and they'll get him in a rundown. Knox. They're going to say he got in under the tag. The throw from Maiden a little bit high. It was in time, though. Unfortunately for the Lions, though, the stolen base for Jason Knox, putting him in scoring position for Neuenschwander.
He was pretty aggressive in his stance and
got
getting ready to run
lead
there first.
Yeah, he got a big lead. Nice jump, but the Lions had him picked off, just missing there on the tag. 2-1 delivery from Landry. It's high. It's going to be a 3-1 count now to Neuenschwander. Well, those runners on the base paths really become pesky.
They do.
Landry turns and throws to try to get Knox again. Ruin with a demonstrative tag there on Knox.
Just
not in time.
Just letting him know he's there.
Make sure that the umpire sees the tag. Maiden comes charging in on the bunt attempt. Called strike against Neuenschwander. It's a full count now. Landry again glancing back to second. Wines delivers. Fly ball out of play here on the first base side. The count remaining full for Neuenschwander. So Knox at second. Nobody out. Payoff pitch. Nope. Landry feigns a throw to second. Knocks in safely. So Landry again starts his windup. Delivers the payoff pitch. Fly ball to right field. High fly ball. Under it is Dunbar. And the throw from Dunbar, just incredible to keep the runner at second.
Nice throw and a good stop by Flores over there on the one hop.
That was quite a cannon from your right fielder. He was basically just about 15 yards from the wall there. And like you said, one hopped it to third, and it was a very short hop.
Yes, it was.
So he almost completed that throw. So coming to the plate now will be number 24, Cash Durkin, the first baseman, with Knox at second and one out to face Garrett Landry, the Lions starter. Landry again glancing at second. Wines delivers the first delivery. He'll get by Sisson, and Knox will advance to third with one out.
That pitch was really close to hitting him.
It was.
I almost thought it did there for a second.
He must have got his feet up off the ground. It was a low pitch, and it was very inside. One-0 delivery. High from Landry. Ball number 2.
That's a big run at third right now. Infield playing in.
Yeah, it could be a pitcher's duel tonight. Landry delivers. Called strike. It's a 2-1 count.
Good breaking pitch.
Right on that outside corner. Two-one delivery from Landry. Outside high. It's a 3-1 count. So Durkin, the Panther hitter, with a runner at third base. Jackson Knox, that runner, and Durkin fouls that delivery back. The count full now for Landry. Perfect opportunity to get that second out here with a strikeout.
Yeah, that'd be a huge out if he could do that with the strikeout.
Keep Knox at third base. Landry winds, delivers that payoff pitch, and it's going to be fouled off by Durkin, almost out of play, near the Liberty Hill dugout. Cal will remain full.
Right idea. He threw him a breaking pitch.
Yeah, it was a little bit high. It actually probably would have been a walk had Durkin laid off of it. Here's the payoff pitch again. And that one's going to be slapped into right field for a base hit, and that'll drive in Knox. And Liberty Hill will have an early 1-0 lead with a runner at first base.
That hit was just between the first and the second baseman. Really hard to play.
It pretty much split them right down the middle. We'll see if Landry can keep this to a minimum with a runner on first and one out. Chase Maxwell, the left fielder, takes the ball on the first delivery from Landry.
Yeah, I've known Chase since he was little, played on baseball and football teams.
Had a pretty big game against the Lions in the game at the Diamond at Leander. In fact, probably was the best hitter in the Panther rotation that evening.
Yeah, roped one out, double to left center field, and able to come around and score.
1-0 delivery up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. The Panthers will have two runners on with one out now. First and second. The bases where they will start this at bat. Coming to the plate is going to be number 7 for the Panthers, the right fielder, Jack Stavanoa. Lions still looking for that second out here in the second. First pitch delivery to Stavanoa, a called strike. He's started to turn to bunt, but then pulled back, took the strike instead, 0-1 count.
Yeah, maybe just seeing how Leander's going to be playing a bunt.
No balls, one strike here to Stavanoa. Just missing high there, ball one.
Are you going to keep the third baseman back? You're going to bring the third baseman over. You have a runner on second, so he needs to be playing back and cover that bag, but depends on how hard the bunt is hit.
It's a tough decision for the Lion defense. You see they're trying to pick off that lead runner potentially. Landry delivers home. It's going to be a chopper to the shortstop, and he'll drop the ball, and the bases will be loaded. Noah Ruin had an opportunity to at least get the front end of a double play, but could not get it out of his glove. Tried to use the glove to throw it to Buentello, and it just dropped to the ground.
Coach is going to the mound. Coach Cano going to check in with
pretty advisable moment to visit the mound.
With the Lions defense and bases loaded, and calm everybody down and get Garrett back in the groove and throw strikes and play some good defense. Now, they just need to take a deep breath and play baseball.
I've had a couple of miscues here with the failed pickoff at second and then that little bobble right there. Mm-hmm. Those things can be big.
Well, you get the pickoff at second, it's a 0-0 game right now.
That's
because
right.
That was the runner who came across, Jackson Knox.
So the bases are full. They can get a double play here.
Garrett Neely, the 9-hitter and the catcher tonight, will step to the plate to face Landry with one out. And the bases juiced. Landry starts the windup, delivers. It's a little low, ball one.
Middle infield playing for that double play, and corners creeping in.
Playing for that force at home. So we got a 1-0 count here to Neely. Landry pitches.
Good
Gets
pitch.
Nice breaking pitch across the outside corner for strike one. One out, bases loaded. 1-1 delivery. Big cut from Neely. Could not catch that heater.
Try and keep you updated with scores as we're going. The Georgetown Rouse game tied at 2 right now.
A ball and 2 strikes here to Neely. Landry delivers. Misses outside. The count will even. Two pitch.
Oh, good
Gets
pitch.
him looking
Nice,
for the
nice pitch.
second out in the Liberty Hill second.
He was
And that'll
definitely
bring
not,
to the plate the leadoff hitter, Ryan Leary.
he was definitely not looking for that pitch.
Yeah, that one fooled him. Probably looking for a fastball. When it curved coming out of his hand, he decided to lay off of it. Well, it broke across the plate. You need to swing at those as much as possible.
And this makes it much easier on the infield. Play back with 2 outs. Got to force out at any base.
Any bag. Here's the pitch from Landry. Missing on the outside. Ball 1. Well, the shortstop for the Panthers will dig back in here to face Landry. Bases loaded. 2 outs. 1-0 pitch. Big
Good
cut
pitch.
from Leary. Could not catch that breaking ball. Count will even up. One ball, 1 strike. Landry delivers. And a piece of it, Leary gets a piece of it. It's a 1-2 count. We'll see if Landry can keep the damage to 1 run here by getting a strikeout of the Panther hitter, shortstop Ryan Leary. He's got 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded with 2 outs. There's the pitch. Just missing. The count evens up at 2.
Good idea. Try that outside corner.
It was close.
Yeah, that was a close pitch. But he hasn't been calling too many of those just hair outside the plate.
2-2 delivery. Up the middle, 2 ruin, and they'll get the runner at second
Nice
for the
damage
third
control.
out. And we'll take a quick break and return here. I'm Chuck Tracy for Mark Sickles and Martin Canna. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Liberty Hill High School. Coming to the plate for the Lions is going to be number 5, Eddie Spear, the left fielder. First delivery from Milam is slapped foul, way foul. Almost hit the light pole over there. Strike 1.
Yeah, way out in front on that one. But good contact.
Oh, 1 delivery. Spear hits it down to third. Couple of hops. He's hustling down the line. A throw in time for the first out here in the Lion third. Coming to the plate now for the Lions will be the third baseman, number 22, Lucas Flores. And he'll be followed by the top of the line batting order with Alex Dunbar. Milan pitching a pretty good game for the Panthers thus far. First pitch delivery to Flores, a called strike.
Pretty similar to what he did the first game, keeping him off balance.
Well, you don't start as a varsity pitcher as a freshman if you don't have some stuff. No matter where you are. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch to Flores. Slapped foul by Flores. Lions just a couple of seconds late on those fastballs. Otherwise, there are a couple of potential home runs there to left field.
Solid contact, but yeah, just a split second.
1 ball, 2 strike delivery from Milam. Slapped foul by Flores to stay alive. Out of play on the third base side. It'll remain a ball and 2 strikes. So Flores back in. Milam to Flores. He slaps it to second. Handled by the second baseman for out number 2 on the throw to first. 4-3, easy out there for out number 2. Coming to the play will be Alex Dunbar, the Lion leadoff hitter and right fielder. Milam's first pitch delivery to Dunbar, low for ball 1. On deck, if Dunbar gets on the bases, is Noah Ruin, the owner of the only Lion hit today so far. 0-1 pitch. Dunbar's hit handled by the shortstop for out number 3. We'll take a break and be right back on SHN Sports, your home for Lion baseball. Welcome back to Liberty Hill High School. Getting ready to start the bottom of the third inning. Coming to the plate for Liberty Hill is Andon Thomas. He hit a towering fly ball to right field for an out.
All the way to the fence.
Yep.
In his first at bat. The DH for the starting pitcher, Blaze Milam. Landry winds, delivers the first pitch. Strike.
Good breaking pitch.
Start off 0-1 to Thomas.
He's had good control of that curveball tonight.
0-1 delivery. Just missing. And you could tell Sisson frustrated. Felt like that was a strike. It's a 1-1 count. Landry, too, as he steps off the pitcher's mound for a moment, resets. 1-1 delivery to Thomas. Fouled back. It's a 1-2 count.
Thomas is a pretty good-sized young man, so.
Yeah, he looks like an offensive lineman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Landry winds, delivers. It'll be slapped to second, handled by Buentello for the out to Maiden. Easy little 4-3, out number 1. That'll bring to the plate for the Panthers, Jackson Knox. Has a stolen base and a run scored in tonight's game. could have been thrown out, but
he started the rally.
yeah, he did. Landry delivers the first pitch to Knox. It's going to be a called ball. Sisson again a little frustrated as he drops the glove to the ground after the call. 1 ball, no strike delivery here to Knox. That one's a called strike. The count will even at 1.
No doubt that one was right there.
Oh, Landry winds, delivers the 1-1. Fouled straight back. The count will move to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, getting ahead of the batters, and that's the key to pitching. Then you get to choose whatever you want to throw.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about throwing a heater over the plate every time when you're ahead in the count. Ball and 2 strikes as Landry winds, delivers, and that's going to be slapped to short, knocked down by Ruin. Throw not in time as Knox slides into first, head first, a la Pete Rose.
He hit that one hard. That was a good knockdown by Ruin.
Yeah,
that's a tough play.
That's a very tough play. Got his glove on it and tried to come up to throw, but yeah, it kind of bounced away. But good hard hit and actually a nice play at short, but he was able to get on first base.
So they'll have a runner on and 1 out for the next hitter in their lineup, Logan Dyer, the cleanup hitter and center fielder. Landry's first delivery, a called strike.
Yeah, Dyer had a single first at bat.
Landry glancing back. They know they got Knox in a run down the last time he was on the bag. Just couldn't complete the out. Landry again glances to first, delivers the 0-1 to Dyer.
Ooh.
It's a ball. 1-1 count. Looked like a strike here, but
it was close.
We got a little bit of a different angle. Landry with a quick throw to try to get Jackson Knox there at first. He's able to get back on the bag, though. 1-1 pitch to Dyer, and it's going to be a base hit in the gap where Ruin was going to cover the steal attempt, so the hit and run pays off for the Liberty Hill Panthers, and they have 2 runners on here with 1 out.
Yeah, the hit and run opened up the left side of the infield with Ruin going to cover, and he just punched it right through where he would have been normally on a routine play.
Yeah, that could have actually even been a double play to get the lines out of the inning without that hit and run initiated. Instead, Liberty Hill will have 2 runners on, 1 out, and Cade Neuenschwander at the plate.
Hit it to right field in the second inning for an out pop-up.
First pitch delivery, high, ball 1. One-0 pitch. It's going to go to short. They'll get the runner at first only. The Panthers will advance the other 2 to second and third. There'll be 2 outs.
Big hop. That was really the only place he could go.
Yeah, he didn't have a chance at second base.
It slowed the ball down significantly when it hopped. It's like it hit the edge of the dirt there. That'll bring to the plate Cash Durkin, the first baseman, number 24.
Had a single and RBI to right field in the second inning.
He drove Jackson Knox in, has an opportunity to do so again as Knox is at third base. First delivery from Landry inside, ball 1. Landry's 1-0 pitch.
Ooh, almost pulled the trigger on that one.
He wanted to call a strike, and then he backs off. It's a 2-0 count.
You do have an open base at first.
You know, that would have been a balk if there were balks for umpire calls. 2-0 delivery from Landry. There's a called strike on the inside. Cash Durkin at the plate. 2 runners on, 2 out. Here's the pitch. It's going to get to third, handled by Flores, and the throw in time, and the Lions will retire the side, and we'll take a break and be right back here on SHN Sports. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Liberty Hill, Texas, where the Lions trail the Panthers by a score of 1-0. Coming to the plate, Noah Ruin, the Lions shortstop, to lead off the top of the 4th inning here.
Got a score update for some other games in the area. Cedar Park is up 13-3 on Eastview.
Wow. Trying to make that no doubt. First delivery from Blaze Milam, a ball on the inside.
Yeah, Lions have got to put some pressure on Blaze Milam out there. Need some base runners.
1-0 delivery to Ruin. Outside and low for ball 2.
Yeah, the batters have been pretty aggressive, so he hasn't thrown a lot of pitches.
Landry has the only hit off Milam. Or not Landry, Ruin. And he gets a fly ball to right field. It's played by the right fielder for the first out, and that's Stavanoa. And that'll bring to the plate for the Lions Garrett Landry, or Dyron Dixon, and then Garrett Landry. They switched them up this week.
Yeah, Dixon hit into a fielder's choice his first at bat.
So he'll dig in here to face Blaze Milam with 1 out. First pitch delivery outside, ball 1. One-0 count. Milam delivers. It's outside as well. Dixon with that good eye at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes now to Mr. RBI. Here's the pitch from Milam. Big cut from Dixon as he tries to lift it over the left field wall. Missed it, though, 2-1. He swung with all his might. Here's the pitch from Milam. Inside. Oh, they're going to call it a strike, though. The count will even up at 2. Yeah, he should have let that one hit him. 2-2 delivery from Milam. High, and the count runs full for Dixon. One out. Payoff pitch from Milam to Dixon. He'll get a piece of it. It might be a Texas leaguer. Second baseman over there, though. Out number 2 for the Panthers. And that'll bring the Lion starting pitcher to the plate, Garrett Landry.
Popped up to shortstop in the first.
And we'll see if he can help his cause here with 2 outs, get a rally started here in the 4th. First pitch delivery from Milam, outside, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Called strike. The count will even. One delivery from Milam. Outside, it's a 2-1 count. You can tell Milam's being a little cautious with Landry. 2-1 delivery. Out. Called a strike on the outside corner. 2-2 count.
And he drops the ball.
It was because it was so far outside.
He's definitely playing the outside corner.
This is the 2-2 pitch from Milam. Landry down the third base line, knocked down by the third baseman. Throw not in time, and Landry's safe at first, and that's the way you start a rally.
Yeah, nice try by the third baseman, backhand on the line, threw it from his knees across the diamond, and hopped in over there, but Landry motoring down first, able to get on safely.
And that'll bring to the plate Caden Sisson. And we'll also have a courtesy runner for Landry. It looks like that's going to be Nathan Seaman. So Sisson will dig in here to face Milam with Nathan Seaman at first base. 2 outs. Milam from the stretch. Piece of it. Sisson gets a piece of it and fouls it off here on the first base side. No balls and a strike now to Caden Sisson. Blaze Milam will turn and check Nate Seaman at first. He's in safely. Wind starting to pick up. It's getting a little bit darker in the skies. We may have a little bit of moisture. That pitch low. The count will even up at 1. Neely coming up ready to throw. Decides better of it. 1-1 delivery coming from Milam. Sisson down third base on one hop, handled by the third baseman, and he'll get the throw at first for the third out of the Lion 4th. We'll be right back here on SHN Sports. Stay tuned for Lion Baseball. Welcome back to Liberty Hill High School, where the Panthers lead the Lions by a score of 1-0. We're heading into the bottom of the 4th inning. The Lions will keep Garrett Landry on the mound. He's pitched pretty well, although he's given up 1 run. Blaze Milam out dueling him to this point. But we've talked about it before, Martin. The 5th inning is really key for pitchers at this level.
It is. You got to get through this, and then the next inning is.
So first pitch delivery going to be called a ball from Landry.
And the score's not any different than what we really thought it might be.
Well, we knew it'd be tight. Maxwell takes the strike there from Landry to even the count. Maxwell, the left fielder for the Panthers. 1-1 delivery from Landry. He'll foul it back. It is a 1-ball, 2-strike count now to Chase Maxwell. Landry winds and delivers that pitch. Just missing. The count will even up at 2.
Good idea. Throw for that outside corner.
And it looked like it might have got a piece of it, but not according to home plate umpire. 2-2 delivery. That foul tip. Count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Another good pitch. He just barely got a piece of that.
Stayed alive. 2-2 delivery to Chase Maxwell from Garrett Landry.
Oh,
Say he didn't go around, and it will be a full count as Maxwell checks his swing enough.
Now it's a good pitch by Landry. Almost got him.
Almost.
Payoff pitch. Slap foul by Maxwell.
Doing a
Count
good job
will
hanging
remain
in there.
full.
Fouled off a couple here. See if Landry can pull the string here.
Good pitch.
Oh, almost.
They got a piece of it just on the edge of the tip of the bat, I guess.
Unable to keep it in the glove. It dropped off a little bit, but that was a good curveball right there.
A third payoff pitch to Maxwell.
Right.
Oh, my
They're going
God.
to say it was a walk. The Panthers will have one base runner with no outs. And the line dugout not happy. You can't really argue balls and strikes, but as a coach, sometimes you want to. So coming to the plate now will be number 7, Jack Stavanoa, the right fielder for the Panthers. He'll have a runner on first with nobody out.
Had an E6 at the last at-bat.
Was that the first walk of the game?
That's the first one I recall.
That's the first walk.
So Landry will get ready here to pitch to Jack Stavanoa. First delivery, called strike.
Good breaking pitch.
Been leading with that breaking pitch, getting out in front of these hitters. That strike zone has been squeezed, to say the least. Landry with a throw to first, not in time. Maxwell, the runner there at first for the Panthers. 0-1 pitch. And it'll be strike 2 to Stavanoa
Another good breaking pitch.
as he just looked at that one break across the plate. 0-2 count. Maxwell at first. Quick throw from Landry. Not in time. Oh, 2 delivery. Just missing inside, ball 1. Landry with a quick throw to first, not in time to get Maxwell. 1-2 count here. Nobody out. Landry delivers. They'll get the strikeout
Got him.
and the throw out.
Good
Both of them.
throw.
What a play by the line defense. 2 outs. A double play unconventionally. A strikeout and then a throw
rifle
out.
by the sheriff.
And great job by Ruin to handle that, keep it in the glove, and make a tag all in one motion.
Yes.
Landry appreciates the effort. And that'll bring to the plate the catcher, Garrett Neely, for the Panthers with nobody on, now 2 outs.
Struck out looking the first at-bat in the second inning.
First pitch delivery. Strike one. 0-1 pitch. A little bit low and outside. It'll be a 1-1 count.
I'm a little surprised that the Liberty Hill hitters haven't keyed off on that first pitch from Leander. He's been a good breaking pitch.
Big cut there from Neely, but couldn't catch that breaking ball. It's a 1-2 count. That's probably why.
That definitely contributes to it.
1-2 delivery here from Landry.
Good
Gets him
pitch.
swinging for the third out of the side. We'll move to the top of the fifth. It's still 1-0. Stay tuned here to Lion Baseball on SHN Sports. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Liberty Hill, Texas. We're getting underway here in the fifth inning.
Yeah, it may not show it on the camera, but we're right at that twilight time of night where it's a little bit harder picking up that baseball, trying to pick up that spin if you can, right when the sun's going down and lights have just turned on.
Wintello, the Lion hitter here to open the fifth, takes a ball from Milam on the first pitch delivery.
Yeah, it may not show on the camera, but we can see it here.
1-0 delivery. Slap to right center, the center fielder under it for out one. Wintello got a good swing on it, good contact, but hit it right to the fielder.
Solid swing.
That'll bring to the plate for the Lions Major Maiden, senior first baseman, with one out.
Had a ground out to the pitcher in the second inning for his first at bat.
Milam winds, delivers high and outside. Ball one. And pretty good heater there from Blaze Milam. Maiden laying off of it. 1-0 count. Milam winds, delivers the 1-0. Maiden gets a piece of it, slaps it foul. It was a low pitch, but it'll be a 1-1 count. Maiden, the kind of player that can tie this with one swing. Milam, 1-1 delivery. It's in the dirt for ball two. Gets past Neely.
Lions need to work on a base runner here.
2 balls, 1 strike. Milam delivers. Maiden right up the middle. Shortstop able to get it on a second hop and get the throw to first on the 6-3 for out number 2.
Yeah, a little bit of help from the pitcher's mound on that, setting up the shortstop, able to get across and get that ground ball and get that throw over to first base.
That ball was smoked until it hit the pitcher's mound. Eddie Spear comes to the plate now for the Lions. 2 outs, nobody on. Blaze Milam, first pitch delivery to Spear is slapped off the fist to the shortstop. Tries to get the throw in one motion and does, and we'll head to the bottom of the fifth. Score will still be Liberty Hill 1, Lions 0. Stay tuned on SHN Sports. We'll be right back. Welcome back here to Liberty Hill High School. You got some scores for us,
Yeah,
Mark?
quick score update. Georgetown is up 3-2 over Rouse at the end of the third inning.
Ooh,
Good game.
tight ball game.
Just like we have here.
Coming to the plate, the leadoff hitter in the Panther lineup, Ryan Leary, shortstop. First pitch delivery from Landry, a ball.
Yeah, it's been a quick game. We've had some quick innings.
Yes, we have.
Like a typical pitcher's duel. 1-0 delivery from Landry. It's going to get into left field, a base hit to open the fifth for the Panthers. They'll have their leadoff runner, Ryan Leary, on, and coming to the plate will be Andon Thomas, the DH for their starter, Milam. So Thomas, he had a towering out in his first at bat, and then he
grounded out to second base,
in his second at bat. So Landry's had him a little off balance. Quick throw to first by the senior righty. Almost called him a lefty.
He can throw left.
Yeah, I know. Here's the pitch to Thomas, called strike.
Good breaking pitch.
Yet another one to open an at bat. Thomas will step out of the box for a second and reset. No balls, one strike. Nobody out. Landry goes to first to check Ryan Leary. Oh, 1 pitch. Low. Ball one. Thomas steps back in. It's a 1-1 count. No outs, runner on first. Fooled him with a foul.
It's another good pitch.
Yeah, that breaking pitch is working. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Leadoff runner Ryan Leary over at first base for the Liberty Hill Panthers. Landry will check him with a lackadaisical throw to first. The umpire comes and talks to Landry for some reason. 1-2 count. Landry glances over his shoulder, delivers. Fouled out of play. Towering fly ball again. The count will remain a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, when he hits them up there, he hits them up there.
Yeah, those are upper deckers. Had there been any upper decks to fall into. Landry with a quick move to first, not in time. Leary in safely. It's the 1-2 pitch to Thomas. The hit and run in effect. They'll get Thomas at first, but Leary will be safe at second. There'll be 1 out. That'll bring to the plate for the Panthers number 8, Jackson Knox.
They've had their runners moving a couple of different times tonight.
The hit and run has worked well for the Panthers.
Yeah, Knox 1 for 2 tonight. Had a ground ball to the pitcher and a single.
Scored the only run in tonight's ball game as well. He checks his wristband to get the signal from the coach. I think those would be memorized by now. But Landry glances back at second to Leary. Delivers home. Called strike on the first pitch.
Another off-speed pitch for a strike.
So Knox digs back in here. Landry glances to second. Wines delivers. Steal attempt, and they get him.
Another
Great
good
throw by Sisson.
Yeah, that was a perfect throw and a nice play over there by Flores to get that ball and put the tag down.
That'll get the runner off the bags. The base is now empty with 2 outs.
Good way to pick up the second out with an out at third.
Right,
Yeah.
and it's an 0. Wait. Here's the pitch from Landry. Outside ball.
Yeah, that's really
It's a
aggressive.
1-2 count,
It's
right?
really
Yeah.
aggressive play with the runner in scoring position, 1 out, and you're trying to steal third. Maybe there's a mix-up on the signal. Maybe they were trying to do a hit and run, and they missed it. But, hey, Lions will take that out all day long.
So 1-2 pitch from Landry to Knox. Just outside. The count evens at 2.
He threw it exactly where Sisson set up because Sisson didn't even move the glove.
No.
Yeah, he hasn't made that call all night long.
Can't argue balls and strikes as much as you want to. It does you no good. 2-2 delivery.
There you go.
Good
And they'll get him
pitch.
looking, and that's the 3rd out of the 5th for the Panthers, and we'll return in a moment for Lion Baseball here on SHN Sports. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Liberty Hill, Texas, where the Lions trail the Panthers by a score of 1-0 as we move into the top of the 6th inning. Coming to the plate for the Lions will be number 22, the 9-hitter, third baseman Lucas Flores.
Good opportunity for the Lions, starting with the number 9 hitter and rolling back over to the top of the lineup.
He's made good contact. Flores has. Just hadn't been able to get a hit out of it. Milam's first pitch fouled off by Flores. Strike 1. So Milam pitching a gem for the Panthers. 0-1 count. It's in the dirt. Ball 1. Good eye by Flores there at the plate. Lions need base runners. Down to their last 6 outs here, trailing 1-0. Blaze Milam winds, delivers. Slapped up to the second baseman. The throw in time for out 1. A little hesitant call there from the umpire, but first out for the Lions here in the 6th. That'll bring the leadoff hitter in the Lion batting order, Alex Dunbar, the right fielder.
Yeah, had a fly out to third baseman, then a line drive to the shortstop last at bat.
Here's the pitch. Slap to the shortstop. Several hops. The throw in time for out number 2. And the Lions making contact. They're just hitting it right to defenders.
Yes.
That'll bring Noah Ruin to the plate with 2 outs here in the Lions' 6th.
Had the only hit or a single in the first and then a fly out to right field. The other person to get a hit for Leander is Landry, who had that single.
Lions just a couple of singles off Blaze Milam. Here's the pitch to Ruin. It's going to be high, ball 1. Wines delivers. It's in the dirt, ball 2. Lions will take a base runner here, 2 outs.
Yeah, Ruin's got to have a nice pitch here. 2-0, you don't want to put a runner on, so this is something he's going to be looking at closely.
Low, ball 3. Three-0 delivery from Milam to Ruin. And Ruin will take a strike for a 3-1 count. Three-one delivery. And the count is full now as Ruin looks at the second strike in a row. Two outs here. Nobody on. Payoff pitch from Milam. And Ruin will take a bag as he has to dodge getting plunked. The Lions will have a base runner here with 2 outs. And coming to the plate will be Dyron Dixon. Dixon hitting over 400 on the season and in district play. It's a big moment here for the Lions. And really, with 2 outs, you couldn't really ask for a better hitter to be coming to the plate.
No, this is what you want with the runner on first, 2 outs. If he gets his pitch, he can easily knock it over that 3-0-3 in left field.
Yeah, the hit and run will likely be in effect here at some point during this.
Yeah, home run would be great, but hey, a single would be just as good. Let's get some more base runners on.
Yeah, keep the rally going. So Milam from the stretch to right field. Dixon to the corner. That'll get Ruin around second. He's rounding third. He is going to score.
There, he's in.
And the Lions tie it with a double off Dixon.
Big hit right there. Big hit.
Big hit. Mr. RBI comes through in the clutch.
With 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. The throw and the tag close, but not in time. And the Liberty Hill coach will pay a visit to the mound to discuss it with his players. And the Lions now with 2 outs, a runner in scoring position representing the go-ahead run. That's Dyron Dixon. And coming to the plate, the Lions starter, Garrett Landry.
Yeah, Milam had been throwing a awesome game. Looking at the stat sheet, he's had 4 base hitters, 3, 4, 3
per inning. Yep.
Per inning, and he's been putting them down and had some good defense. But Lions took advantage of that right there. Runner on first, and Dixon up and just laced it.
I thought Coach
right
Grissom
field.
was going to throw out his rotator cuff there at third, trying to wind Ruin around the bag. So there'll be a pinch runner for Dixon. I can't see that number, but it looks like it's Jude Stevens based on his height.
Yep.
Jude, a 6'3" shooting guard / small forward for the Lion varsity basketball team. So Landry will try to plate him to help his cause as the starting pitcher on the mound, as we're now knotted at 1 with 2 outs. Blaze Milam will remain the pitcher. First delivery to Landry is going to be slapped down the third baseline, just foul.
Wow.
Just foul.
That would have been a run for sure.
So Landry will get another opportunity here. No balls and a strike.
These line batters this whole game have been up there swinging. They're not taking a lot of pitches.
0-1 count for Landry here. Stevens at second, 2 outs. Milam checking Stevens. Wines delivers. Called strike, and he's up in the count 0-2 to Landry. Landry going to have to protect the plate here. Landry will dig in. 0-2 delivery. Outside for a ball. Wanted to check and see if Stevens was going on the pitch. He's waiting. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. Tied 1-1. Blaze Milam delivers. Big cut from Landry, and he'll get a strikeout. We'll move to the bottom of the 6th and be right back here on SHN Sports. Stay tuned. It's 1-1. Welcome back to Liberty Hill, Texas, where the Lions and the Panthers are knotted up at 1 as we get into the bottom of the 6th inning. Coming to the plate for the Panthers to lead off their half of the 6th is the center fielder and cleanup hitter, Logan Dyer. Landry remains the pitcher for the Lions. First delivery is going to be slapped right back to Landry. Easy toss to Maiden for out 1.
Good way to start the inning.
Yeah, you want to throw as few pitches as you are able to if you're Landry, because with a 1-1 game, you may end up going beyond 7 here.
Yeah, Leander did what they had to do last inning and put more pressure on Liberty Hill. They were cruising, so now it's 1-1. It's a whole new ball game.
Cade Neuenschwander steps up to the plate, the third baseman. First pitch delivery from Landry, high for ball 1. The Lion crowd working the home plate umpire a little bit, trying to loosen up that strike zone. 1-0 delivery from Landry. Called strike, and the count will even at 1.
Neuenschwander 0 for 2 tonight. Fly out to right and a fielder's choice.
1-1 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Neuenschwander showing some patience. Landry working quickly. 2-1 delivery.
Oh, wow.
Just missing on the outside there, and the crowd not pleased here on the Lion side of the ballpark. 3-1 strike count here to Neuenschwander. Landry winds, delivers.
There you go.
Called strike, and the count full now. Payoff pitch to Neuenschwander. Fouled back by the big third baseman. The count will remain full. So Landry with another payoff pitch. That one's going to be slapped to center field. Playing it on one hop, keeping it to a single, is the Lions center fielder at Aiden Salazar. There'll be a runner on first base for Liberty Hill with 1 out. And that'll bring to the plate for Liberty Hill a first baseman. His name Cash Durkin.
1 for 2 tonight, had the only RBI.
We're going to have a pinch runner come in for Neuenschwander. So the Panthers try to get a little speed on the base path here for Durkin.
And the pinch runner's number 9, Ty Maldonado.
Landry checks him before he goes home to Durkin. First pitch delivery. It's going to be a slap to the first baseman. Back to Landry for that out, but Maldonado will advance to second, but there'll be 2 outs.
It's a good put out.
Definitely coming to the plate now for the Panthers, Chase Maxwell. You'll have a runner at second representing the go-ahead run for the Panthers.
Maxwell 1 for 2, or actually 1 for 1, had a single and a walk.
Landry looking back at second, delivers home. Called strike with a fastball. He changed it up on that first pitch.
He did, but it was a good pitch.
So Maxwell looking at an 0-1 count here. Runner at second, 2 outs, tied, 1-1. Landry delivers the 0-1 pitch.
There you
Called
go.
strike on the outside corner with a little breaking pitch. He's up ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Landry getting the pitch signal from Sisson. Look back to second, delivers outside for a ball. They wanted to test Maldonado. Ahead in the count, it's 1-2.
Big part of the game right here.
Huge. 1-2 delivery. Just missing on the outside. Sisson shakes his head in disgust. It's a 2-2 count. That's a tight strike zone. You just got to live with it, right? 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. Landry delivers. Sits him down for the 3rd out of the 6th. We'll move to the 7th here momentarily. We'll be back on SHN Sports. Stay tuned. Lion Baseball will return. Welcome back to Liberty Hill High School as we get ready to start the 7th inning. You got some updates for us, Mark?
Yeah, update on the score between the Georgetown and Rouse game. It is now tied up 3-3 after 4.
Nobody wants to miss the postseason in this district. Everybody battling to the last pitch of the last at bat of the last half inning. Blaze Milam will remain the pitcher on the mound for the Panthers, and he'll face Caden Sisson to open the Lions' half of the 7th inning. And the Lions needing a run to take the lead. First delivery, a called strike to Sisson.
Be nice to see Sisson lead off and get on base, but he's definitely proved his worth on defense tonight.
He's due. 0-1 delivery in the dirt. Hey, you're in our camera. You're in our camera. 1-1 count. Slap foul. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
Yeah, I'd love to see Sisson get on here. 7th inning. We knew it'd be a tight game, and here we are.
So Sisson waiting on that 1-2 delivery from the Panther starter, and the umpire gets a little. Either Sisson or the umpire got tired of waiting for that pitch. Time called, though. Everyone will reset. 1-2 delivery from Milam. Outside. It's a 2-2 count. Sisson doing all he can to protect the plate here. Nobody out and nobody on. 2-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. The count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. Force Blaze Milam to throw as many pitches as possible. Lions needing base runners, though. 2-2 delivery. Foul back again by Sisson. Milam pulled a little bit off of it, and Sisson saw it, but he's still a little bit early on it.
Yeah, this is the 3rd time through the lineup for the Lions, so they've seen some pitches from him, and they saw him last game. Time to do some damage.
It's been a few weeks since that other game. You kind of lose a little bit there. 2-2 pitch again. And they plunk him, and the Lions will have a runner at first with nobody out.
That's exactly what they needed.
They sure did. Do you recall in the first game against Liberty Hill, Sisson led off the 7th inning by getting on base to start that rally?
I don't recall that, but I believe you. So Andrew Buentello, the second baseman, will come to the plate with a runner on first and no one out. He'll get a little instruction from Coach Grissom down there at third base. He'll dig in here to face Milam.
Third baseman creeping in, looking for that possible bunt.
And that may be the call here, is Buentello not taking a very wide stance in the batter's box. Milam delivers. Bunt laid down by Buentello. The sacrifice in effect as they get Buentello at first, but the Lions will have a runner in scoring position.
That ball almost went into right field, and that would have been a run.
Buentello really hustled down there. He made that a close play.
Yes, he did. Major Maiden, the senior first baseman, stepping to the plate with a runner in scoring position, 1 out, to face Blaze Milam, the Panthers starter. First pitch delivery. Low, ball 1. Maiden's got a very good eye at the plate. He's not going to swing at junk. 1-0 count. Milam glances at second, delivers home. Outside, ball 2. And Maiden showing a good eye at the plate. .20 pitch from Milam. Maiden right up the middle, knocks Milam's glove off. They are able to get Maiden at first because of it, though.
Man, that was a hard shot.
So the Lions will have a runner at third with 2 outs.
That pitcher's mound has stopped a couple of hits for him tonight.
Yeah, and Milam got his glove on it, or it ricocheted into his glove because it knocked it about 5 yards away from him. That'll bring Eddie Spear to the plate with a runner, the lead taking runner 90 feet away. The Caltech commit.
2 ground outs, 1 to third, 1 to short.
Milam will step off the bag. Wants to check the runner at third base. First pitch. Spear will foul it back for a strike.
Big opportunity here for Leander. See if Eddie Spear can put one through and get that lead run across the plate.
0-1 delivery from Milam. Low. The count will even at a ball and a strike. One delivery. Low for another ball. The count, 2 balls and a strike. On deck for the Lions, Lucas Flores.
Good hitter's pitch here.
2-1 count, 2 outs. Runner at third base. We're tied 1-1. Blaze Milam delivers. Chopped foul by Spear on the third base side to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. He was just a second too early on that one. Otherwise, the Lions have a lead here. Two count, 2 outs. Runner at third for the Lions. We're tied 1-1. Blaze Milam delivers. Slap to left field. Tails just foul. Otherwise, the Lions have the lead. Instead, it's going to remain 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Man, that was about 2 feet away from Lions taking the lead here in the 7th inning.
Wow. Just a tad ahead of that. Just a little out in front.
He tightened up that window, but just not enough. The count will remain 2 balls, 2 strikes here with 2 outs. The Lions have a runner at third in this 1-1 ball game. Blaze Milam winds, delivers. Spear lays off of it. It's a full count.
Neither team's getting that call tonight.
Well, that was definitely a check swing. So it's a full count here. Runner going on contact. Payoff pitch. Slap down the first baseline foul. We'll have another payoff pitch opportunity here for Eddie Spear. Battling at the plate. The senior Caltech commit.
Great at bat right here. He's really been battling.
It's been a battle between Milam and Spear. Here's the payoff pitch again. Fouled back by Spear to stay alive. That was a little high. He might have had the bag if he laid off, but you can't really risk it here in this tight of a ball game. The third payoff pitch with 2 outs in a row. Milam glances to third, winds, delivers. Slap too short. The throw high. Him off, and that'll score. The Lions have the lead, 2-1. And a runner at first with 2 outs.
Wow. Mr. Baseball.
Yep.
Eddie Spear hit it so deep too short, the throw pulled the first baseman off the bag and allowed Spear to come across that bag safely, and that'll bring Flores to the plate, and the Lions have their first lead of the ball game, 2-1. Milam winds, delivers to Flores, fouled back, strike 1.
Yeah, way to put the ball in play, Spear. Hit it hard. Shortstop had to go over, had a long throw, threw it high, safe, run comes in.
If he didn't make that throw quickly, Spear would have been safe anyway. He had to make it a chance, and he missed it because he pulled the first baseman off the bag. 0-1 pitch to Flores outside. The count will even up at 1. One count. Milam turns to throw to first. Spear just falls to his knees and is safe. Back on the bag. But you just know that he's in his head, though, because he had no lead there.
None.
1-1 count. Milam, the freshman, winds and delivers. Fouled off by Flores. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes here with 2 outs, a runner at first. So Flores will dig in again. Ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Milam delivers. Fouled back, out of play. The line hitters just battling deep into the count, making Milam throw a lot of pitches here late in the ball game.
Yeah, they're doing a great job this inning, and actually the inning before, staying back a little bit longer, watching that ball come in, and they've been fouling them off or hitting them, getting a few hits here and there. Earlier in the game, they were chasing a lot of those pitches.
Much better contact this third time through the lineup.
1-2 delivery. Up the middle, handled by the shortstop. He'll get the lead runner Spear, and that'll be the third out of the Lions' seventh. But not before they take a 2-1 lead. We'll be right back here on SHN Sports, your home for Lion baseball. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Liberty Hill, Texas, where the Lions just took a 2-1 lead in the top of the seventh. We're now in the bottom of the seventh. The Liberty Hill Panthers will lead off with right fielder Jack Stavanoa. Landry will remain the pitcher for the Lions, looking for that complete game. First delivery, a little bit low, ball one.
Yeah, Stavanoa had a grounder to short for an error and a strikeout, 0 for 2 tonight.
1-0 pitch. It's also in the dirt. 2-0 count to Stavanoa.
8-9-1 for Liberty Hill here in the bottom of the ninth. Seventh, sorry.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Unless we go extra innings. 2-0 delivery.
There it is.
Big breaking pitch for the first strike in the at-bat. 2-1 count. Stavanoa digs in. 2-1 pitch from Landry. Slap two. What a play by Wintello at second for the first out. Lean on your defense. We say it all the time, and when Wintello can go horizontal like Superman and dive out and make that snag, that's out number one.
Big out for Leander. They've got the momentum right now. They've got everything. They're pumped up. They're ready to go. Landry's throwing strikes. Defense making plays. 2 more to go.
Well, Garrett Neely, the first of those two, will step in to face Landry here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Landry winds, delivers. Called strike.
0 for 2 tonight. Had a strikeout looking and a strikeout swinging.
0-1 count. Landry winds, delivers that pitch.
Good pitch.
Gets him swinging for the second strike. He tried to check his swing, but the first base umpire said, no, you went around. 1 out, nobody on. 0-2 count. Landry winds, delivers to Neely. He does not swing. He's able to check at that time at 1-2 count. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Landry winds, delivers.
There it is.
Sits him down looking for the third time tonight.
Beautiful fastball.
That's 2 outs. Lions 1 out away from grabbing a huge win here on the road at Liberty Hill. Coming to the plate for the Panthers is their leadoff hitter, Ryan Leary, the shortstop.
1 for 3 tonight. Had a single in his last at-bat in the 5th inning.
So he'll dig in here to face Landry. Landry trying to get a complete game win here. First pitch delivery. Foul back for strike one. Landry bringing some heat on that one. Lions leading 2-1 here. Leary waiting on the 0-1 pitch from Landry. Looks at another strike. And Landry up 0-2 in the count.
Might be a good setup for that breaking pitch.
This would be a good time to throw it. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-1 lead. Landry just missing on the outside. It's a 1-2 count. Again, a ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Nobody on. Lions leading 2-1. Landry winds, delivers. Breaking pitch missing. It's a 2-2 count. Tried to get him to chase that one. He's got a few pitches to work with. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on. Lions ahead. 2-1. Landry winds, delivers. Slap to right field. The play is made by Dunbar, and the Lions win 2-1. Huge victory for Leander.
Yeah. What a game.
That's exactly what they needed. This is what happened last time they played Liberty Hill. They played them deep into the game, and they came out victorious. Hey, look at those Lions out there, how excited they are. I mean, they knew the importance of this game. They knew this was a huge game.
9-3 instead of 7-4 is huge.
Yep, they came out here, and they were down 1-0, and Blaze Milam was throwing a great game, but Leander kept chipping away, and they came out with the win. That's huge.
We'll be back on Tuesday against Eastview, right?
Yes.
I believe
yes,
it
is Eastview. This is the second time we've beaten Liberty Hill this year in the 7th inning.
It's Glenn, actually. Glenn then Eastview, yep.
So tune in on Friday. Thank you for listening here on SHN Sports. For Mark Sickles and Martin Cano, I'm Chuck Cracy. Go Lions! Woohoo! Man. That was awesome. Toss everything here.